Jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy, and it's Stewart in at the 5. Cunningham's shot is off. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. From the arc, they get the rebound. Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. It's Porter outside. Rebounded by the Pistons. Now Cunningham. Harris a screen. 5 on the clock. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Murray scanning the floor to the wing right side. Here's Jokic. It's good.
Jokic able to play through contact and seems unstoppable when he's that close to the hole.
And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple of years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in two-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in three-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
Jokic, that's a two-pointer. Another miss by Jokic.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
The drive by Thompson.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Pass to Jokic. There's the 3. Good on the triple. Jokic has got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Denver's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Porter finds Jokic. Back to Porter. Over Cunningham. And there's Porter on the assist by Jokic.
It really comes easily for Porter Jr. scoring the basketball. His jumper is almost textbook perfect.
Here's Cunningham. And he banks in the layup. Cunningham's got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Jokic. He's got 5. 1:53 left in the first quarter. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Murray with it, picked up by Harris. Gordon against Stewart. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Back to Gordon. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
Well, Clark, we know Nikola Jokic has many interests outside of basketball, like training his horses.
I love that about him. When basketball season is over, he knows exactly what he wants to do and needs to do to take care of his body, but he's not going to be a slave to basketball year-round. He's got other interests, and he's going to indulge and engage in those. He's got other passions, which I love seeing, and horses apparently one of his other passions for sure.
Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. Pass to Porter from deep. And the 3 ball is good. Porter's got 5 now.
A true sniper from long range, Porter Jr. with a nice stroke on that shot.
Cunningham for 3. 3 on 3. Gordon for 3. Rebound, Detroit.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And Stewart gets it to go.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Jokic on top, guarded by Stewart. Hits the three-point bomb. And that'll tie this game up.
Good find from Jokic. Fantastic at getting that rock to teammates on time, on target.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Count it.
What's really cool about Jokic is that he's just as effective working off the ball. He's ready to shoot when he catches it.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Stewart. Tipped away. Harris outside. Back to Stewart. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Again, the Pistons score. The Nuggets trail by 4. Murray outside. Watson kicks to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Here's Gordon. 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Murray, no good. Pistons leading by 4. Thompson surveying the floor. And here's Cunningham. The layup missed.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Murray sets a screen for Jokic. Crafty move. It's Jokic inside.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
Clark, what we appreciate, for some players, success can change them, but not for Jokic. He seems like the same guy.
He certainly does, boy, and he is special. He is so much fun to watch. Seems to be even-keeled and down the earth, but his game is heaven sent for sure.
Stewart. Pistons working now with a new shot clock. Here's Thompson. Doesn't go for it. Nice D from Porter.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Gordon the pass to Porter. Gordon with the screen for Porter. Elbow shot. It's hauled in by Harris.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Ivy kicks to Harris. Back to Ivy for the 3. Good. And Harris gets the assist. And the Pistons lead by 5.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Murray right side. To the middle. And it's Isaiah Stewart with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Harris against Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Murray.
Boy, outstanding hustle from Harris on the defensive end. They're doing a good job to alter shots with that activity.
Here's Ivy with the drive, and slam dunk by Ivy.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Jokic. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Detroit making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. Jamal Murray is still an elite scorer, and Clarkey has fought through so many injuries.
And it's remarkable that he's as explosive off the bounce as he is after the injuries that he's dealt with. His ability to create a shot, especially at crunch time, one of the best in the league. The pull-up jumper, the teardrop, and the 3, he's got all of those.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Jalen Durham, he's checked in for Isaiah Stewart. Duran with a screen on Porter. Beasley for 3. Clock at 6. Harris kicks to Beasley. Fires the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You know, with his ability to space the floor, Beasley adds a strong dimension to his team's offense.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pistons ahead, leading by just 2. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. In this game, he has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Duran sets the screen for Beasley. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Beasley's got 6. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Gordon kicks to Watson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
To the paint. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
Jokic a screen. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Shot from 12. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Detroit has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. It's Beasley on the wing. Harris setting the pick for Beasley. And slam dunk by Harris.
You know, Tobias Harris is a quality shooter with good size and ball skills, moves well without the ball. I mean, Harris is a real weapon in the pick and roll.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Owens. David.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Tobias Harris-Clark has played over a dozen years in the NBA, and he is still a solid third option.
He really is, and he only played 1 year in college, and yet has been steady and consistent. He might not be the most efficient scorer, but he still does a lot of good things when he's on the floor, and he does them at both ends of the floor.
Cunningham outside. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right after.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And both free throws good for Duren. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Murray the pass to Porter. Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. Porter kicks to Jokic. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Jokic has got 20.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
Pass to Harris. Kicks it out to Beasley. Duren a screen. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The Nuggets trail by 3. Gordon with no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists in the game. For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. It's Beasley on the wing. Duren sets the screen for Beasley. And Duren slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Jokic wide open. He shoots another 3 for Denver.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Beasley left side. Here's Duren. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. They've leaned on him for offense. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for the Pistons, the guard pair for him will be Cunningham and Beasley. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duren. And it's Thompson in at the 3 slot.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Jokic passes to Murray. From past the arc, and again Denver with the triple.
Immensely confident in his game. Murray doesn't think twice about pulling the trigger from deep, nor should he.
Cunningham looking it over. And Peyton Watson gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. For the Pistons, Stewart comes in for Duren, and Ivy subbed in for Beasley. Now, here's Ivy. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
The Pistons trailing. The screen from Thompson. Here's Cunningham. Out to Thompson. The Pistons working the ball around now. Just 4 to shoot. Ivy, no one around him, gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Pistons lead by 1. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quitting by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Cunningham outside. Pass to Stewart. Now Ivy. Back to Stewart. Here's Ivy. Defended by Gordon. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for Detroit.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now, here's Jokic. Back to Murray. Inside. And they get it. Got a piece of it. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Detroit.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their 3-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Harris setting the pick for Ivy. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Murray kicks to Jokic. This one for 3. Detroit with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Was able to listen on what David Adelman went over with his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And there's the drive. Ivy with the bucket.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Jokic with this screen on Thompson. Murray kicks to Jokic. Outside Porter. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Pistons. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here are the Pistons with the ball. Some momentum with a 15-2 run underway. And here's Jokic outside. Here's Porter, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Always good to see the young fella Porter.
Down it goes!
Take that rack
What
down!
a slam!
And the basket has become almost like the ocean here. They have not missed anything here down the stretch.
And they've kept the defense on its heels, getting whatever they want offensively.
It's Porter outside, and the rebound goes to the Pistons.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Good. Ivy's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pistons.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Thompson. That's tipped. Porter with the steal.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
And so the Pistons can now just hold on to the ball. The shot by Ivy, no good. Murray against Ivy. And the basket by Gordon. Here's Cunningham.
for Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells. In at the small forward. And for Minnesota, we've got McDaniels, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Edwards in at the point guard position. And certainly on paper, this game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
Pass to Reid. Over Jackson. And the shot falls short that time.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Randle, good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
There's Jackson with the 3. Good. And the setup by Morant.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And here's Edwards outside. Memphis with a rebound. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Left side Reid. Back to Edwards. The 3 is up. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Picked his pocket. Here's Wells, guarded by Edwards. On the wing, Bain. Jackson against Reid. Bain surveying the D. Clock at 6. Here's Wells. Back to Morant. Let's go with a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. Pass to Reid. Jackson outside. Outside Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Bain. The 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Edwards. With the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
Bain finds Jackson. Jackson outside. Morant with a screen on Randle. There's Jackson with the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
McDaniels, a screen on Jackson. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Jackson. Grizzlies lead by 5. 1:05 left in the first. Moran against McDaniels. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Bain, no good. Minnesota has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Randall on the screen. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall with a little flavor on the finish.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. McDaniels against Moran. Pass to Wells. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Outside Edwards. Outside Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. He nails it, and we're tied. With 1 on the clock. Can't get it to drop. Tie game in Minnesota. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And Nas Reed has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men doors.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Nas has got big-time game.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Reed in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here's Wells. Drains the triple. Wells has got his first 3 points of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
Outside Morant, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Jackson with it. He's picked up by Edwards. The 3 from Bain. And again, it's Memphis with a 3. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Moran. Pass to Jackson. Here's the pick. Fader on the way. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Jackson's got 10 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Wells, the pass to Bain. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Memphis has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Morant, the pass to Bane. Over Edwards. Bane, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think he can score it, board it. But how about that pass?
Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Pass to Reed. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Edwards against Jackson. Here's Reed. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Clark comes in for Anthony Edwards. Pass to Bane. Here's Wells. Jackson, the pass to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. Randle pulls down the board. Randle's got 4 rebounds in the game. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Edey's checked in for Memphis. 24 seconds left in the second. Randle deciding where to go with it. And Morant clears the board. Jackson outside. Down low. Here's Edey. Payne with a screen on Clark. From deep, Morant. And that's not going to go. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Get ready for the big half-court shots. Drum roll. They're measuring.
Basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at G.G. Jackson, what a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Wells in at the three. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Yeah, you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
DiVincenzo with it, guarded by Morant. Gobert inside. Back to DiVincenzo. Tries again. Memphis with a rebound.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Bain with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Bain. Here's Jackson. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game. And that one falls for Jackson. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Gobert. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, BA, because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan. What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Here's Morant. Pass to Edie. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Outside, DiVincenzo. On target from range.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Wells, the pass to Bain. Morant with a screen on Clark. And the basket by Bain.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
DiVincenzo on the wing, pounded by Morant. And that one good. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Jackson outside. McDaniels against Morant. 6 to shoot. Morant on his way. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And Morant drops them both. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Outside, DiVincenzo. No good on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And it's Morant off the drive. Here's Edie. And the baseline jumper, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Outside McDaniels. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. These are his first free throws of the game. Free throw good, McDaniels. And both free throws good for McDaniels.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Bain finds Morant. Morant from close range.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
DiVincenzo with it. Guarded by Morant. DiVincenzo to pass to Randall. To the middle. And stolen by Jackson. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for Clark. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 8. And he commits the intentional foul. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. And there's a pick. Bain, the pass to Morant. And there's the drive. Here's Jackson. Kicks it out to Bain. Outside Morant. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Out to the right wing. Reed for 3. Pure from three-point range. Reed's got 7 points.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Jackson can't get it to go.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Julius Randle, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Bain. 4 on the clock. Over Edwards. Bain, no good.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Edwards against Jackson. Outside Reed to tie it up. Sinks the tray. And that ties it up.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And that's good. Jackson for 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Jackson against Edwards. McDaniels inside. And it's Bain with the rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Outside Morant. To the wing, right side.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. And stolen by Morant. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And the dunk by Jackson.
And I like when Morant is this active on defense because he's capable of coming away with steals. And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Bain, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Edwards against Bain. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Jackson. The bank shot, no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And the basket by Bain.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Moran. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Randall outside. Jackson against it. Oh!
That's
Oh, my!
right there.
Wow!
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Bain, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Moran. Shot clock at 5. Now Jackson fires the 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
52 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And here are the Grizzlies now, leading by 5. And then Morant with the jam!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
And BA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
Some room here for Bain. Good, and the setup by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 6. And here are the Timberwolves. Here's Reed. Pass to Edwards. And stolen by Jackson. Out on his own on the break. And the dunk by Jackson. It's Edwards with a drive. So Memphis wins it. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to
Out there with Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the 2 spot. And for Detroit, the backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. And it's Stewart in at the 5 spot. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Cunningham kicks to Harris. Six to shoot. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Ivy. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. And that one is good.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Coach, it didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
Here's Ivy after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Out to Harris. And it's off from three-point range. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. George passes to Embiid. In the corner, it's Oubre. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 4-point game. Pass to Stewart. Now Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on George. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Now, here's Maxey. Down low, here's Oubre. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And using that quickness to maneuver around the paint that time. What a play from Ivy.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's George. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
And just a beast of a scorer. Give George these kinds of looks, and he typically knocks him down.
And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
The shot by Thompson, no good. Philadelphia leading by 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:20 left to play in the first quarter. Craig, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. Misses the 3. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. And Cunningham with the slam.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Now here's Embiid. Nice move. That one goes. Count it. Embiid's got 6 points.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Cunningham against George. Thompson sets the pick for Ivy. And stolen by Maxey. Back to Embiid. To the inside. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Poked away. Oubre with the steal. Embiid against Stewart. It's George on the wing. The three. They get it back. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 6.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers going into... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at center. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Philadelphia leading by 10. And he commits the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So for the Pistons, Jalen Duren comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And it's Malik Beasley in for Ivy. Lob pass to Oubre. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. It's good from long range. Beasley's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once-proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. Now here's Beasley. Duren with a screen on Maxey. Here's Beasley. And that one comes up a bit short.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Lobbed up there for Edwards. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
It's deflected. Now Detroit moving it up. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Embiid finds Maxey, and they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Team second.
Duren against Embiid. Pass to Edwards. And here's George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid dishes to Oubre. Puts up a 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th assist on the night. Beasley against Maxey. Duren sets the screen for Beasley. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Embiid, the pass to Edwards. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Duren against Embiid. Lob pass to Oubre. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Don't sleep on Embiid's ability to create for his teammates, and it helps draw defensive attention away from his attack.
Now here is Harris. Hasn't made one yet. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Beasley.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Sure, bucket is good.
And he takes advantage of whatever the defense gives. George can go to the finesse game if he has to.
Beasley against Maxey. Duran with a screen on Maxey. Beasley with a clean look, and it's Beasley again missing. Philadelphia leading by 14. Embiid with it. Duran picks him up. Lob pass to Oubre.
Oh, can we get a load of that one? Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Cunningham passes to Duran. And a missed layup.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Embiid kicks to George. Back to Embiid. Shoots over Duran. Embiid, no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Beasley finds Duran. Here's the three. No good from Beasley. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Embiid from outside. Not happening that time. His second miss in 5 shots. It's Beasley on the wing. There's the triple. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And guys, it's been Kelly Oubre making things happen so far for the 70. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. Trying to mount a comeback. One side trying to protect their lead. Kelly Oubre having a dominant impact in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Yabusele. He's out there with Andre Drummond. Walker out there with Gordon. And it's McCain in a two-guard.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Beasley. 5 points in the game. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Beasley's got his third basket of the night. The 76ers leading by 16. Walker taking his time here. Buries it from three-point range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Beasley. 8 points for him. Nailed from three-point land.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
It's stolen by Cunningham. Down low, here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
There's the pick. And Walker kicks to Drummond. And Lonnie Walker picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Jaden Ivey, he's checked in for Beasley. Some changes for Philadelphia. Pistons trail by 14. Cunningham outside. Pass to Harris. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And here is Duran, guarded by Embiid. Here's Ivey. Here's Duran. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in this game.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Thompson sets the pick for Harris. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And Edwards with the stuff.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Cunningham drives in. And that one drops for him. Cunningham's got his second basket of the game.
And on that drive, Cunningham utilizing that athleticism, blitzing the defense the moment he sees an opening.
Embiid, no good. Pistons trail by 16. And now the fast break. Ivey with the ball. Edwards with it. Picked up by Harris. Here's George. And it's blocked. Pass to Ivey. .131 left to play here in the third. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And the Pistons making a change here. Beasley's checked in. Detroit has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Duran with the screen on Maxey. Beasley kicks to Cunningham. Over George. It's stolen by Edwards. Now the 76ers on the break. Back to Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Embiid's got 8 points.
And looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Here's Ivey driving in and slam dunk by Ivey.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Lob pass to Oubre. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Using those sight lines to find an open guy and being always ready to deliver.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Drummond's checked in for Embiid. And it's sent back by George.
Oh, tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
The Pistons shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
George against Cunningham. George passes to Maxey. Gets it off. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Philadelphia with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Jalen Duren is out there with the Sar Thompson, and it's Beasley in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Thompson against Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 5th foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And here are the 76ers now. 16-point lead. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Thompson sets the pick for Ivy. No good on the triple. Philadelphia leading by 14. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
The Pistons making a change here. Hollins checked in.
And that basket gives him a triple dub. What an impact he's had. His versatility has been sensational.
Here's Holland. Edwards defending. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Cunningham passes to Duren. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And that's an intentional foul. A different look here for Detroit. Stewart checked in for Jalen Duren, and Paul Reed subbed in for Holland. Pistons on defense. They played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Here's Ivy going inside. A shot by Stewart with no one around. Hands it from downtown.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Beasley against Oubre. No good from Beasley.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Embiid, no good. Pistons trailed by 19. And Beasley, here we go. Ivy on the wing. Oubre with the steal. Back to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. That 3 off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Ivy, and he lays it straight in. We've got 1:55 left to play in the final quarter. George dishes to Embiid. Back to George. The tray. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 20. Here's Cunningham. Banked in off the glass.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Stewart against Embiid. That's tipped. And he recovers it. Outside, George. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the 76ers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Joel Embiid.
There isn't much else you want from someone. He gave it his all and was rewarded with a triple-double.
Ivy against Maxey. The shot by Ivy, no good. Now here's Embiid. Defense right on him, and that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That is his first foul of the game. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Embiid against Stewart. Charity stripe shot. Again, Philadelphia.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Philadelphia. 19-point game. Edwards a screen on Stewart. Lets it go from the wing. Kept alive. It's stolen by Edwards. Over Beasley. And that one drops. So it's Philadelphia winning this one. Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy.
All Jackson's in the post. G. G at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. And it's Wells in at the 3, the small forward. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Bain, the pass to Jackson. Back to Bain. There's the triple. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now Murray from deep three-point land. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Pass to Moran. Jackson with a screen on Gordon. The open shot, Morant. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Ja Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
Takes a step back. Now here's Jokic. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Denver shooting their first free throws of the game. Free throw drops for Jokic.
Nikola Jokic taking 2 shots.
And Jokic drops them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. I asked Coach what the plan is for slowing down Jamal Murray. They said, honestly, it comes down to team defense. You need to be aware of where Jamal is at all times. He can light you up. But Murray also can dish it, so we have to be smart guarding him. Always a difficult task defending the talented Canadian Jamal Murray. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. 5 to shoot. Jokic passes to Porter. Over Jackson. And it's Porter. That time on the assist by Jokic.
Yeah, keeping his cool up to the last second. Porter Jr. dropping a cold shot against the clock.
Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Over to the wing. From the arc. They grab their own miss. Jackson finds Bain. Back to Jackson. Jackson against Jokic. And the dunk by Jackson.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
And this is how you execute through contact. Porter Jr. outworking the defense in style.
Jackson against Gordon. From deep, Bain. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Bain's got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Bain. Here's Morant. Drives to the hoop. Here's Jackson. The shot that time not on target. Great D that time from Jokic. 1:27 left in the first quarter of the game. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
1:25 left to play in the first quarter. To the paint. Shot clock at 6. Hits the trifecta. He has 7.
They're standing tall at the arc. Jokic buries it.
Bain, the pass to Morant. Kicks it out to Bain. There's 57 seconds left in the first. It's Jackson, high post. Pass to Jackson. On the wing, Bain. Defended by Murray. Back to Bain. The three is up. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. The Nuggets trail. Gordon on the wing. Jokic with a screen on Jackson. For three, Gordon. And another three for Denver.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Bain, an easy two on the layup. Bain's got 8 points.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Murray with it. Still without a bucket. Pass to Jokic. This one for three. Hits a three-pointer.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Here's Morant. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's been all about Nikola. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. All Jackson's in the post. GG at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells in at the small forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Here's Bain. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Outside Bain. And it's off from three-point range.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
He gets it in there.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Takes a three. The rebound by Jackson. Grizzlies trail by 5. Pass to Bain, inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Here's Jokic. And here's Porter. Takes the three. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now, his first miss. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Murray with it. Guarded by Morant. Out to Gordon. Back to Murray. Pass to Porter. Screen by Gordon. Lets it go. To the right side. And here's Jokic outside for 3. The Joker knocks it down.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Bain against Murray. Morant looking around. Back to Bain. Pass to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Rejected by Jokic.
Yeah, timely swat attempt by Jokic. Nothing you can do about that.
Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness.
Oh, okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Murray passes to Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Jokic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Outside Bain. And we've got 1:18 left in the second quarter. Here's Jackson. Porter pulls it in.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Murray against Bain. There's 57 seconds left in the second. Pass to Wells. Back to Moran. There's the three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You got to be a good team to reach that feat.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Jokic the screen. Here's Porter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for 2.
Porter hits them both. Grizzlies trail by 4. Jackson outside. Outside for Moran. Pass to Wells. The 3-ball. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Jokic has got 8 points in the quarter.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
And so it's Denver with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Grizzlies trail by 6. On the court for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3. They get it back. Wells, the pass to Moran. Kicks it out to Bain. From deep. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Murray. Count that one. Murray's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Love the energy here in the 3rd. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
there's Jackson on the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Murray passes to Jokic. Now here's Watson. Shoots. Goes back up. Oh, that's too easy for Jokic when he gets inside position.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Morant finds Bane. Jackson outside. Buries it from 3. Jackson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
And here's Jokic outside. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Gordon, the pass to Porter. Fires the 3. To the wing on the left. The open shot. Jokic. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Zero hesitation from Jokic. Just so confident in his skills.
And the dunk by Jackson.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Pass to Jokic. Outside Porter. And here's Gordon. Defended by Jackson. And Gordon with the big finish.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Tries it from 19, and it's Denver with another.
It presents all sorts of problems when Murray's mid-range game is working. It gets the D scrambling. They got to get a body on him everywhere he goes.
And that one drops for him.
When you look at how they've come out in the second half, it's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And that one's good. Murray's got 8.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
On the wing, Bane. 3-pointer. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they've performed, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
Got it.
Yeah, how about the handles right there for Murray? I mean, that was filthy.
55 seconds left in the 3rd.
Oh, yes! Whoa!
Throw it down!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Gordon with a screen on Bane. Watson with it. Jackson in his pocket. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Jackson. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
Jackson finds Morant. "16 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Jokic. Here's Murray. He can't hit that time. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. All Jackson's in the post. GG at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Murray. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Murray's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Bain. Pass to Wells. Here's Bain. Right side Moran. Here's Wells. He's guarded by Porter. Wells misses. Denver leading by 7. Outside Murray. Now Gordon. Screen by Gordon. Porter, the pass to Gordon. Shoots over Jackson. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Moran, defended by Watson. Aggressive take from Moran. Jackson with a screen on Murray. To the inside. Pass to Wells. Now here's Jackson, defended by Gordon. Jackson can't get it to go. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Jokic passes to Gordon. Jokic with it. Jackson in his pocket. Outside Watson. 3-pointer. Drops in the 3. And it's a 10-point Denver lead.
And once Gordon spots an open guy, he immediately moves the ball. Just well-coached offense right there.
Bain against Murray. Outside Morant. Launches it. Yes! A Morant 3!
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Inside. Here's Porter. Banked it in off the glass.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
There's Jackson with the 3. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Stolen by Jackson. And they're running. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now that could be a major moment in this game. Just when we thought this contest might be over, a steal, a fast break, and it's hold everything time now.
Jokic against Jackson. Jokic passes to Gordon. 6 to shoot. Over Jackson. Here's Jokic. Jokic cleaning it up.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Moran. Outside Bain. 4-3. Good. And the setup by Moran. Morant's got 6 assists here tonight.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
From deep, Jokic. Memphis with a rebound. Morant finds Bain. Here's Wells. Back to Bain. Lets a 3 fly. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
1:02 left in the 4th. Porter, the pass to Jokic. He shoots. And it's in.
The shot selection of Jokic is sublime. So intelligent at recognizing when he should look to score.
And stolen by Murray. He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up his lead.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Off target with the three. Memphis with the ball. Here's Jackson. Count it!
What a pass from Moran. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on G.G. Jackson. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
From deep.
in at the 3. And for Philadelphia, Edwards is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. Then it's George. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Gray.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now, here's Reed. After the miss from Joel Embiid, it's Edwards on the wing. And stolen by Maxey. Oubre, right side. Trains it from beyond the arc. Oubre's got the first 3 points tonight for the 76ers.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Edwards, good.
Now, how did he manage to change his shot midair?
Outside, Maxey. Embiid the screen. Maxey, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Edwards. It's hauled in by Edwards.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And here's Edwards after the three-pointer from Joel Embiid. No coverage that time.
Edwards moving that orange like a real pro.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And George kicks to Embiid. Edwards a screen on Reed. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Embiid's got his second bucket tonight.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Randall passes to McDaniels. Back to Randall. Oubre with the steal. Pass to Embiid. Oubre a screen on Reed. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got 8. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
To stop the run. Shot's good by Alexander Walker.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
1:49 left here in the first quarter. To the middle. Edwards finds Embiid. Edwards with the screen for Embiid. Sweet little floater. He's got 12.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Reed. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. When Naz Reed is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and, you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things, too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections. He goes after loose balls. He gets you extra possessions on the glass. He steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Now here's Embiid. 12 points for him. Kicks it out to Maxey. Pocket 2. Shoots the 3. Embiid, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Out left to the wing, Oubre with the steal. And now here's Oubre, fast break chance. Embiid dishes to Edwards. The 15-footer, and there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Edwards. Embiid's got 14 points for the game. Timberwolves trail by 8. Tries the spin move. And here's Edwards from the arc. Hits it from three-point range.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. And a miss there on the triple. Now, Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. Now, here's McDaniels. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. He totaled 14. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Edwards. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Reed. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. Embiid against Reed. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outside, George pass to Embiid. Physical play by Embiid inside.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Philadelphia leading by 6. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
And Embiid with the block. Here goes Embiid, and the layup falls. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
The defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
And the shot goes in.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And Joel Embiid gets the 3. Embiid's got the lead up to 9 now for Philadelphia. Pass to DiVincenzo. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Back to Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Offensive rebound. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from McDaniels.
Making the save, McDaniels secures the rock and gets the second chance look.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed. And it's Clark in for Edwards. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Embiid inside the line. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
1:27 left in the second quarter. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from McDaniels. Maxey with it. Nothing on the board. Embiid inside. Defended by Gobert. Edwards, a screen on Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. And there it is for him. Embiid's got 27 points.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Up top, DiVincenzo. He's covered by Maxey. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Makes it off the glass. Gobert's got 4 this quarter.
Not sure how he gets that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to pull the trigger.
34 seconds left now here in the second. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Embiid wide open. Off target with his 3.
76ers foul. Edwards. That's his first.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Second team foul.
He's off on the first.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Embiid, no good. And here is DiVincenzo. And the basket is good. Got it off in time. And that one released in time, but no good. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll return shortly.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan court shot.
On him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Abusele out there with Gordon. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Here's McCain. Defended by DiVincenzo. Nice shot by Yabusele.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going. You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Drummond up top. Pass to Gordon. For three. Sinks the triple. Now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
And really, the three-point shot is Gordon's specialty. When he squares himself up, there's a real high chance he's dropping it in.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. Back to Gobert, and stolen by Drummond. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Three-pointer. And that one is off. Timberwolves trail by 7. DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Now here's Gobert. Guarded close. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Look, we all know Rudy Gobert is a force on defense, but you can't afford to ever ignore this guy. I mean, he's got the physical gifts to make problems anywhere on the floor.
Knocked away. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's McCain. And the 76ers get it back. And Drummond gets to Yabusele. Three-pointer. Tries yet again. And there's the nice layup by Drummond. Drummond's got 4 points now in the quarter.
There are a few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
DiVincenzo finds Gobert. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Mark against Walker. Pass to Drummond. Outside Gordon. Drummond sets the screen for Gordon. Buries the long-range jumper. Gordon's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers.
Love seeing Gordon work in the pick and roll. Great at pulling up to shoot once the screen comes his way.
DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Walker surveying the floor. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
DiVincenzo against Gordon. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Mark against Walker. It's Drummond, top of the key. Pulls up on the wing. Shot's good by Walker. Timberwolves trail by 9. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Drops in the breakaway layup. Here's DiVincenzo. He has 7. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Andre Drummond picks one up.
When DiVincenzo is aggressive on offense, he's capable of getting calls when he's being assertive and attacking the rim.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Maxey, no good from outside. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's DiVincenzo. And that one drops. DiVincenzo's got 7 now in this quarter.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
That savvy little up fake there, fooling the D. And the 76ers lead by 10. Randall outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Philadelphia ahead, up by 10. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Clark. Randall out there with Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. George looking over the floor. An easy 2 points on the layup. George has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the 76ers. Edwards against George. Puts it up from 15. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Inside. Embiid throws it down.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Here's Edwards. Chalk up 2 there.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
And Philadelphia has possession. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Embiid inside the line. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Oubre with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. Launches the 3. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
I like the fact that they... Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And now the Timberwolves on the break. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And there's another one for the Timberwolves. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Embiid. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 11. Up top, Edwards. Defended by George. George against Edwards. Reed the pass to Edwards. Clock at 6. Here's Randall. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
You know, this guy never stops working. He's always going hard, and Randall's aggressiveness is what allows him to be such a good offensive rebounder. How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Here's McDaniels. Offensive rebound. Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Second chance shot. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. And it's 8 points for Jaden McDaniel. Philadelphia leading by 9. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. We've got 1:18 left in the game. The shot, no good. George passes to Embiid. Basket good. Embiid's got 40 points.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the 76ers.
They're still
Whoa!
Are you kidding me?
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Drops in the tray. Embiid's got 43 points.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Three-pointer by Embiid. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 11. And Edwards with the stuff. Now Maxey. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Embiid into the lane, and he makes good on the layup. Embiid's got 45 points.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
aren't shy about getting out on the break.
I think about it, BA, are the coaches telling each of their teams tonight, look, as fast as we get out in transition, we have to do the same in terms of getting back in transition defense. Just slow them down 3 or 4 seconds to make them set up anything in the half-court offense, and ultimately that could win out here tonight.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter, and it's Watson in at the small forward position. Kicks it out to Cunningham. And he dunks it down.
And this is where Cade Cunningham showing his ability to get above the rim as a point guard. This makes him special.
Pass to Jokic. On the wing, Porter. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Stewart. And here's Detroit. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. And obviously, facing Nikola Jokic was the first topic of conversation. Coach told me they don't hand out MVP awards. The Joker is one of the most talented players in league history, and he's 7 feet. It's unreal. In terms of how to stop Jokic, he laughed and said, I don't think anyone has that answer, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
And that's Cunningham coming back with the rapid response.
Murray for three. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Throws it down emphatically. He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle. Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
To the left side wing. Pulls up, high post. The rebound by Stewart.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Harris on the wing, defended by Murray. Harris misses. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Murray, no good. The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Ivy. Pass to Harris. Picked by Stewart. 6 on the shot clock. Harris misses.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Murray passes to Jokic. For 3. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Jokic.
Well, he's got a confident shot going right now as Jamal's stepping into that 3-ball.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Fires from deep. And Cunningham with a 3. Cunningham's got 10 points.
Cade eager but not rushed that time, just jumping at the chance for the quick shot.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Stewart outside, launches a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
How about Stewart stretching out the defense, and not something we see from him a ton of times.
Murray, a screen on Thompson. Porter looks it over. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Picked by Stewart. Now Ivy. Harris on the wing. Defended by Gordon. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Beautiful in the mid-range there. Sometimes it looks automatic for Tobias Harris.
Down low. And the dunk by Jokic.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. That's a big difference maker.
Cunningham in at the point with Beasley. They're the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4, and it's Stewart in at the center position. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Now here's Gordon. No points so far.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Beasley outside. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Beasley's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
From deep, Jokic. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Beasley against Murray. Stolen by Jokic. Here's Watson. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Exceptional playmaking there from Jokic, just seeing the gap.
Cunningham with the ball. He's against Watson. Beasley outside. Here's Harris. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. And here's Gordon from the arc. And stolen by Beasley. Cunningham with the ball. 10 points for him. 13 feet out. Rebounded by Denver. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
And I think Jokic has decided, I'm going to take over this game scoring-wise. I don't know how you say that in Serbian, but trust me.
Beasley against Porter. Cunningham, a screen on Porter. Beasley finds Cunningham. Back to Beasley. 5 on the clock. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Pass to Watson. Puts up a 3. Rebound Detroit. Stewart's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Cunningham looking it over. Cunningham steps on the gas. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And Cade really navigating that pick and roll to perfection.
Jokic in the post. He's against Stewart, and it's Jokic missing. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Detroit shooting their first free throw tonight. The free throw drops for Harris.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Ooh, poked away. And here's Gordon from the arc. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him.
Oh, nice!
Look at the bench.
Down!
I mean, the bench is going nuts.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now here's Murray. He has 6. No good on the 3. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Cunningham missing. Nuggets trail by 5. Now here's Jokic. 16 points for him. Here's Murray. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Murray's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yeah, there's a feeling sometimes, even at 6'3", when Murray gets to the interior, he plays a bit bigger.
And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Thompson against Murray. Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. From the top of the key, Porter gets the bucket. And it's now just a 1-point Detroit lead.
And Porter thinks really that he can score from anywhere. And he might be right. It's that kind of confidence that makes him dangerous.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Clock at 6. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. And here's Jokic outside. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart, right side. That one falls. And now a 6-point Detroit lead.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for Denver, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at the 3. Jokic against Stewart. Jokic muscles it down.
Oh, Jokic attacking the rim and brings it down hard.
Detroit leading by 6. Here's Cunningham. Lays it up and banks it in. Cunningham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And here's Jokic outside. Ooh, that high release of Jokic as he buries the three.
Stretching the defense out, you have to stay on Jokic from that range.
Picked by Stewart. Out to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Denver. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Jokic passes to Gordon from outside the arc. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists now tonight. It's Cunningham with a drive. Beasley with it. Now Porter defending. Porter against Beasley. The shot no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They've led by as much as 10. Stewart, a screen on Porter. Beasley against Porter. Beasley misses. Nuggets trail by 4. Brent, almost your ideal shooting guard. Malik Beasley doesn't try to do too much.
The biggest thing, BA, is the turnover percentage that he's led the league in. Malik Beasley just simply doesn't give up the ball. He makes good, steady decisions, shoots the ball at a high clip. So that kind of reliability, that's what he's paid for.
For the tie. And the layup by Gordon. Gordon's got 5 now.
Aaron Gordon is one springy dude. When he gets the ball down low, it's hard to stop him.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Ivy's checked in for Beasley. The Pistons have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Thompson, a screen on Gordon. Ivy. Porter with the steal. Outside Murray. A minute 50 left in the third quarter of the game. The big man, Jokic.
Gotta be so fun to play with a player like Jokic. You never know what he's gonna do next, but it's usually pretty good.
Out to Harris. To win the cold spell. Sinks it from distance. Harris has gotten his second bucket. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Outside for Porter. Offensive board. On the wing, Porter. The 3 connects from downtown. Porter's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Not second guessing as Porter makes the right decision to score that time.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Rebounded by Denver.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Jokic. Give him 23. Jokic with a screen on Thompson. Ha! Well-timed shot fake. Got the defender off the ground right there.
Toughest thing to cover in the game, and Jamal Murray making it difficult on that play in the pick and roll.
Here's Gordon driving it. Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive. Aaron Gordon with the nasty dunk.
Porter against Ivy. Thompson in the post. Ivy against Gordon. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Harris outside. Watson with the rebound. Jokic against Stewart. Jokic passes to Porter. Jokic the screen from downtown. And there's Porter on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got his 7th assist here tonight. The 3, here's Harris. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4, and it's Stewart in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
And this is what makes Ivy special, his ability to finish with power at the rim.
Stewart against Jokic, and here's Gordon from the arc. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Thompson finds Ivy. Takes the 3. Porter pulls it in. The Nuggets lead by 7. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And it's blocked.
No, sir. Stewart not letting that one go.
Gordon with a screen on Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Oh, stolen by Harris. Pass to Ivy. Harris a screen. Goes up at the stripe. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Ivy's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
You look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
For Denver, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Porter. Not enough on that one as it misses.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Pass to Jokic. And here's Porter. He's watched by Cunningham. The baseline J. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And here's Ivy from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Jokic with a screen on Thompson. Murray passes to Jokic. Oh, and the jam by Jokic.
He's simply staying aggressive right now, and Jokic is ready to shoot at the biggest moments.
Pass to Cunningham. Ooh, assertive from Cunningham.
You gotta love what Cade Cunningham as a young star is bringing to this game.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Jokic against Stewart. It's Jokic, high post. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Murray. Shot is up. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
The floater. A nice shot by Ivy.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Murray passes to Jokic. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. And then Porter with the dunk.
And PJ coming through in a big spot.
Pistons trail by 4. Now Cunningham. Pass to Harris. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Murray passes to Jokic. 44 seconds left in the fourth. Count it!
Jokic stepping up big time here.
Gordon against Ivy. Harris on the wing. Money! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1.
They count on Harris to get their offense going. He delivered.
On the wing, Murray, defended by Thompson. Here's Jokic. The floater. Yes!
And they do have a foul to give if needed. And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Nah, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
Stewart, a screen on Gordon. Ivy. Stewart finds Ivy. For the tie!
Tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 5 spot.
How about the authority from Moran? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
That one falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Payne for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. Now defended by Bane. Reed against Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Edwards kicks to Reed. The baseline jumper goes down.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Now here's Morant. To the paint. Bane passes to Wells. Morant scanning the floor. Outside Jackson. Bane against Edwards. Those 3-pointers off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Here's Jackson. Plays it up and banks it in. Jackson's got 5 now.
You have to appreciate the doggedness and intensity on the glass. Wow.
Randle with the ball. Now guarded by Wells. Randle no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And a wide open look for Payne. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Edwards. And he drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Jackson finds Morant. Here's Jackson, guarded by Reed. Jackson passes to Bane. Morant with the screen on Reed. Knocks down the 3-ball. He's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
McDaniels against Morant. Drives to the hoop. Bane passes to Jackson. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Edwards against Jackson. McDaniels passes to Reed. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Fires for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards against Bane. Morant outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside Edwards. And the rejection by Jackson. And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring well, but it's all tied up. Live from... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Morant is the point, with Bain out on the wing. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Jackson kicks to Bain. To the inside. Morant finds Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Bain's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Reed with a screen on Jackson. Edwards passes to Reed. Here he goes. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Morant against McDaniel. Morant passes to Jackson. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
High-level passer. Even for a point guard, Morant shows the imagination.
And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Morant. Here's Randle, and Randle throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 1. Now here's Wells, defended by Alexander Walker. Jackson, a screen on McDaniel. And that one's good, Morant.
And that three-point shot has really evolved for Ja, becoming a bigger part of his game.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Randle. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Clark comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Edey's checked in for Bain.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Jackson throws it down.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Bangs home the trifecta. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Jackson dishes to Wells. Fires from deep. Rebound, Minnesota. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. McDaniels against Morant. Gobert in the corner. Exum. He lays it in. And it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Jackson passes to Wells. Got a piece of it. The three. Here's Heaney, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Goes back up. Yes, that goes in. DiVincenzo's got his third basket of the night right there.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Jackson misses. Randall left side. Pass to Gobert. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Honest, we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of the game that's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Ooh, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at the shooting guard. Jackson dishes to Wells to the right side. Outside Jackson. Pass to Jackson. Memphis moving it around. It's stolen by Gobert. Jackson against DiVincenzo. Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Absolute power from Rudy Gobert. Terrific, out-muscling the defense.
And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Driving the lane, offensive rebound, Gobert, and that's good.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
Jackson passes to Morant. It's Clark with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Randall. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Now here's Wells. Defense is right there, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark. Jackson has the open look. Trains the three-pointer. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Back to Gobert. Pass to Randall. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Morant kicks to Jackson. Morant against Clark. Morant outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edey. He's defended by Randall. Edey gets the bucket. And now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead. Randall against Morant. It counts, and the foul. That one's on Morant.
Well, Julius Randle, we know this, loves to finish despite being fouled. This guy will play through contact, no problem.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Wells dishes to Jackson. Pass to Wells. Back to Jackson. Morant sets a screen for Jackson. No good on the 3. Timberwolves leading by 6. McDaniels passes to Gobert. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
McDaniels against Morant. Here's Edey. Out to Morant. Puts the move on. And then Morant slams it in.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. Inside, here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. 8-point game. Pass to Edey. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. First team. Jackson against Randall. Up top, Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson has the open look on the 3 off target. Timberwolves leading by 8. Down low, here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage, best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel. That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
DiVincenzo with it. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Timberwolves ahead, up by 8. Live from the FedEx Forum. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. And it's Wells in its small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Gobert. Rebounded by Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Morant outside. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Wells. Defended by Alexander Walker. Jackson kicks to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Jackson in the corner. A kick out to Bain. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And focus there from Morant. He just takes them all on and stays locked in on the basket.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jaren Jackson. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Jackson passes to Wells, and the dunk by Wells.
Going to the rack with energy. The D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Reed finds McDaniel. Reed with a screen on Bain. Pulls up. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest. That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
To the wing on the left, here's Reed. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Grizzlies on offense. They're on a 12-4 run.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels against Morant. Jackson dishes to Morant to take the lead. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. McDaniels gets a wide open look. A 3-pointer is right on target. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Here's Morant. A kick out to Bain. Lets it go with a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist here tonight.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
At the elbow, it's Jackson. Right wing. Edwards against Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Driving inside. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for Edwards. It counts. A huge shot to tie it up.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Morant outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
Minnesota making a switch here. Reed's checked in.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
Edwards against Jackson. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Edwards on the bounce to the left side wing. To win it. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew,
Team of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the center position. Now here's Ivy. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Maxey passes to Embiid. To the paint. Oubre can't hit. And here are the Pistons. Here's Ivy. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Thank you for that, Allie.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Here's Embiid. And the shot goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating. Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Here's Oubre. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Oubre. Embiid with it. 6 to shoot. For 3, Maxey. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer. He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Ivy. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Pass to Stewart. Thompson against Maxey. Out to Harris. Just 5 to shoot. The rebound by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. For 3, Maxey kept alive. Second chance shot. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Thompson, a screen on George. There's Cunningham with a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Cunningham's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
George finds Embiid, driving to the basket. 3-pointer. And George with the basket on the assist from Embiid.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's George. Fires from deep. Embiid can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Cunningham. Takes it inside. And he converts the layup. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, I just love how Cunningham alters his pace to get what he wants.
The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And it's Harris with the rebound.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. And that misses. That would have put him up. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now here's Embiid. Pass to Edwards. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th assist with that last one.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And stolen by Stewart. 4-3. He can't get that one to fall. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. 8. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Three-pointer, Stewart knocks down the long J. Stewart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Stan, after starting his NBA career playing at center, the 6'8" Isaiah Stewart, more often now a power forward.
Yeah, look, Brian, he's improved as a shooter. He still looks more like an old-school big at the 4 spot, but he can step out and stretch the floor.
And the shot goes down. Ivy's got 9 points. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. George passes to Embiid. Unloads. And George with the basket on the assist from Embiid. 7 points in the game.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Thompson. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over George. And it's Cunningham missing.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Puts up a 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Ivy. Stewart outside. The 3 is up. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And he misses the shot again. Only 2 of 7 in this one. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped. The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Out to Thompson. The 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. A minute 42 left in the second period. Nice shot by George. And it's now just a 1-point Pistons lead.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid with it. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
George against Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. Fires for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
3 points.
Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. Embiid, a screen on Thompson. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's blocked! There's Cunningham with a 3. All alone. Cunningham finishing the break.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Pass to Embiid. From behind the arc. Counted from distance. Embiid's got 7.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Pass to Embiid. George against Cunningham. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Cunningham with some nice D. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pistons on top, leading by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans half-court shot.
This one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Stewart in at the 5. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Ivy against Gordon. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many. Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Knocks down the triple.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
And Lonnie Walker's going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Cunningham. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to Gordon. Drummond to screen on Cunningham. And here's Gordon from the arc. Here's Drummond. Here's Yabusele. For three, Gordon. He buries it from three. Gordon's got 6.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Now Thompson. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 7.
A nimble play by the Rook. Thompson had to stay agile to beat the contact.
Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Maxey, that's good.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Detroit leading by 10. Here's Ivy. On the wing, Thompson. 1:49 left to play in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 11. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us and the U.S. men's national team.
And here's Cunningham outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. The kick out to Maxey. Pulls it from the top of the key. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds in the game. Ivy with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Ivy passes to Harris. Thompson against Edwards. Thompson in the post. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now Embiid. He has 7. The kick out to Edwards. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
32 seconds left in the third. Harris, a screen on George. Here's Cunningham. Thompson outside. Clock at 6. He takes it in. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. 76ers trail by 7.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Pass to Cunningham. Over George. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Kelly Oubre, Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Out to Thompson. Cunningham outside. Picked by Stewart. Unloads from 13.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Oh, stolen by Harris. And the Pistons pushing it up now.
That's a pretty serious blow, guys. I mean, they are showing they want this game more. Staying active defensively and putting up some quick points.
Well, that's just a careless pass. He's lucky that was just deflected and not picked off.
Maxey surveys. Embiid a screen on Thompson. Maxey with it, guarded by Stewart. Up top, Embiid. And there's the screen. Back to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
Oh, clock dwindling, but it doesn't bother Embiid. He knows he can find a shot anytime.
Thompson with it. Back to Ivy. Out to Harris. Here's Thompson. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Maxey. Up top, Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Here's Ivy. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, what a finish. He used his bounce to throw it down over the taller defender.
The kick out to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Embiid elevates.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Here's Ivy. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Embiid's shot is good.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Ivy against Maxey. A nice shot by Ivy.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
And they go to the intentional foul. And Detroit making a change here. Beasley's checked in.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Pistons substitution. Number 5.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th. Now. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Stewart, he's checked in for Beasley.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Philadelphia foul.
Here's Ivy.
That's his 4th personal foul.
Thompson scanning the floor. Stewart against Oubre. And here's Thompson for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 16th rebound on the night. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers would drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Detroit leading by 3. Here's Ivy, out to Thompson. Lets the 3 fly. That one no good. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Joel striding through. Five to shoot. Pass to George. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Here's Cunningham. There's 39 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Thompson outside. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Waters checked in for Detroit. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. He connects!
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
George against Cunningham. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time
look no further than these two teams in front of us.
I'm expecting. Expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bain out on the wing. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. Right side, Porter. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. And Jokic slings it in.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
Morant outside. Pass to Bain. Back to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Takes it inside and finished off by Morant.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bain missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Now here's Morant. Wells passes to Jackson. Wells in the corner. Offline with his 3. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Here's Morant, following the score by Aaron Gordon. And Morant throws it down.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Morant. Murray, good.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Jackson, that's good.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Pass to Jokic. From the high post. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it's Morant missing.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Jackson, that's good.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot.
And this system thrives on Murray's aggression. When he attacks, you can just feel the energy. And when he lays back, the offense becomes stagnant.
And so Murray nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Morant passes to Bain. Connects from three-point range.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Pass to Porter. Fade away. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You don't.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Wells sets the pick for Bain. They grab their own miss. Now, here's Jokic. He's guarded closely. Left side, Gordon. Great look there, but off target. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Porter is out there with Murray, and it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now, here's Bain. And Wells the bucket on the assist by Bain. Wells has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bain was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him. A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. Launches a 3, and again Denver with the triple.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner. Whew. You try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
And offensive rebounding really about timing and positioning there. Gordon using both to burn the D.
Jackson misses. The Nuggets leading by 5. Now Watson. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Gordon. Over Jackson. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Jackson finds Morant. Memphis moving that ball around. Now Wells. Memphis needs to get off the shot here. And the dunk by Jackson.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention. Carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
Now Morant, following the three-point attempt by Jokic. A kick out to Bain. There's the drive, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Jokic with the bucket.
he's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
And the D had no answer for that move. Beautifully done. Easy layup.
To the middle, here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
We talk about Jackson's elite shooting for a big, but this is the other thing that he can do when his mindset is to attack.
Here's Gordon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson. The Nuggets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board. 77% collectively.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Trailing by 2. Jackson a screen on Murray. The drive by Payne. Here's Morant. And he hits it to tie the game up. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Jokic with it. Guarded now by Jackson. To the paint. Here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Porter's got his 2nd basket of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Morant outside. Pass to Wells. Good on the three-point shot. Wells has got 6. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Murray for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Nuggets on top, up 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to... Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway. This 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
So on the floor for Memphis, a front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot. Morant with the steal. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And then Morant slams it in.
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Denver in the lead. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Watson the screen. Jokic, that's a two-pointer. They get it again on the wing, Gordon. It's good, and Watson picking up the assist. Gordon's got the lead up to 5 now for Denver.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Morant kicks to Bane. Pass to Jackson. Clock at 6. Morant passes to Wells. A three-pointer, no good. Denver leading by 5. Murray outside. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
And finished off by Morant.
Any trip that ends with Morant going to the hoop, it's great for his team.
Spins. Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. There's Jokic with range.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And that one's good. Morant.
The competitive fire of Morant matching the three on the other end.
On the wing, Porter. A floater. Got that bucket. Porter's got 8 points. The Grizzlies trail by 7. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, "I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me." Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you.
And that's how you execute offensively. Murray with a great job of getting it to his teammate.
Bane finds Jackson. Back to Bane. Jokic with the steal. Porter with it. Now guarded by Wells. Jokic against Jackson. Gordon with the screen from Murray. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Here's Morant. Left side Jackson. Jackson in the corner. Wells sets the pick for Bane. Another shot. And Wells lays it in. 8 points for him.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Inside. The power of Jokic. Wow.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Morant passes to Bane. Morant looking around. Jackson misses. Here's Denver now. They're on a 16-7 run. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Porter, no luck. On the wing, Bane. He's covered by Murray. Bane kicks to Jackson. And here is Bane. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his third assist on the night. He got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Denver Nuggets heading to the bench with us. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 7-point differential. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Michael Porter, and it's Watson in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Outside for Jackson. No good with the triple. The Nuggets leading by 4. Outside Gordon. Stolen by Jackson. Ball going up court. Back to Jackson. No one near him. And he nails that one right through the net.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Jokic with a screen on Morant. They grab their own miss. Shot by Gordon, wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game. Morant passes to Bain. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. Ball's knocked loose. Pass to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Morant's got 12 points here in the second half. To the inside, Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
They get it back. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jokic kicks to Murray. 6 to shoot. Back to Jokic. Tries again. And the rejection by Jackson. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking
to take the lead. Left side Jackson. Morant outside. Up top Bain. Back to Morant. Takes a 3. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Murray finds Gordon. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 6 assists here tonight.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
A shot by Wells, no good. The Nuggets leading by 3. It's Porter outside. Rebounded by Jackson. Grizzlies have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th. 4 of 9. Morant kicks to Jackson. Over Gordon. Denver grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. There's Porter with the 3. They get it back. Jokic high post. Jackson on him. Scooped up. Jokic passes to Watson. Sinks the 3-pointer. Now it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find him.
Pass to Bain. Morant sets a screen for Bain. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Oh, you got to love the back and forth action we're witnessing here right now. I mean, the crowd's going crazy. One moment for one 3-pointer, then they come right back and boom, another. Boy, this is starting to get real.
Murray, no good. And so it's Memphis with it. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Morant finds Jackson. Jackson looking it over. to Morant. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
To tie it up. He's off from 3. On the wing, Gordon. Beyond the arc. Drills the three-pointer.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is.
And it's George in at the two-guard spot. And for Minnesota, we've got Julius Randle, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the three. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality, not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Reid. Now Randle. Back to Reid. Outside for Randle. Nails the 16-footer.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Maxey against Edwards. Here's Embiid. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. And stolen by Edwards. Here we go, one-on-one. Right side, Maxey. It's George on the wing. Launches a three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but Coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. George with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. George passes to Oubre. This one for three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now here's Reid. There's the triple. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Maxey attacking. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Now here's Edwards. Left side Reid. Outside Alexander Walker. A slam dunk by Reid.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
It's George on the wing. 59 seconds left in the first quarter.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Hey, get that pass anywhere near the rack. Embiid gonna stuff it.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards finds Reed, and the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Sixers. Alexander Walker. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
We've got 33 seconds left in the opening quarter.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first. Out to the right wing. Back to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed can't hit.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Here's Embiid, and he drives in. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Sixers on top. They lead by a bucket. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edwards. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Maxey finds Embiid. Fires the 3. And it's Maxey missing. Minnesota in the lead. Randall deciding where to go with it. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Randall. Reed's got 12 points in the game.
Unselfish, good vision, nice dime by Julius.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Driving inside. Reed against George. Reed can't hit.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Outside Reed. Fires the 3. Here's Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Oh, and the dunk by George.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Second chance effort. Edwards with some muscle.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
They set a pick. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
A slam dunk by Reed.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
And Minnesota making a change here. Gobert's checked in.
I'll tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Here's Edwards on the... Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Gobert with a screen on Edwards. Randall can't hit. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
George against Edwards. Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Embiid passes to Edwards. Back to Embiid. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Edwards against Randall. Here's the 3. Fires in the triple. Randall's got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Philadelphia, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge and still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Edwards. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top, up by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Here's Edwards.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Walker against Edwards. Pass to McCain. Drummond, the screen on DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Here's Yabusele from deep three-point land. Philadelphia with another miss. Outside Edwards. Again, the miss by Edwards. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Inside, here's Randle. Good work there as it goes. Randle's got 7 points.
Boy, down low, Randle can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Drummond, the screen on Edwards. Walker for 3. Nails it from 3. Walker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Gobert with a screen on Walker. And here's Edwards outside. Gobert. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Staying strong against the defense. Rudy insists on getting that shot off.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Gobert passes to Randle. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Pass to McCain. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Gordon, right side. Drummond, the screen on McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Gordon can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
The 3 is up. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. And it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
From a couple of zip codes over Dante DiVincenzo. You know he's been working on that shot from that range.
Gordon on the wing. Pass to Drummond. Shot to stop the run. And the jam by Drummond.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Minnesota leading by 3. Clark outside. Launches it. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. 1:06 left in the third quarter. And here's Gordon. Drummond, the screen on McDaniels. Gordon, the pass to Walker. Here's Drummond. Clark covers. Walker for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. From deep. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist by McDaniels.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence, going right up with the shot.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
screen by Embiid. George for three. Gets the three to fall. George has got 13.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. 4 on the clock. Randall with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Takes a three. That shot is off. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Pass to Edwards. To tie it up. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 3. Now here's DiVincenzo. From the arc. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Edwards, a pass to Embiid. The three. And Edwards good for 3. And this game is tied up now.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And Chris Finch has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Outside Reed. George against Edwards. Back to Reed. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
They get it back. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Timberwolves on D. George outside. Oubre finds Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Randall. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Edwards for 3. Reed for 3. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
George's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's McDaniels. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Shaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Kicks it to George. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Beyond the arc. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. Edwards looking for an opening. There's the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to George. Jacks up a three. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Minute 32 left in the game. Edwards against George. Lobs it up. And it's blocked by Edwards. And they're pushing it up. For three, Maxey. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped. Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
George against McDaniels. George passes to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Fades away. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 4. And he buries it. And that one brings them within 1.
Great to see guys don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Here's Edwards. Edwards pulls it in. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back,
backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the 5 down low. And for Denver, the 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at small forward. Here's Cunningham. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Wide open look here for Murray. Off target from outside. The Pistons on offense. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Jokic grabs the miss. Watson surveying the D. Pass to Porter. A 3-ball. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move right there. The 3-ball looked easy.
Cunningham kicks to Harris. Launches it. Here's Stewart. And Ivy now top of the key. Knocked loose. Porter with the steal. And Watson has it in the corner. From outside the arc. And again, Denver with the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Jokic with the steal. Off target from three-point range.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Watson. The Nuggets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Here's Ivy, following the basket by Jokic. Drills it from outside.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Porter against Cunningham from downtown, and that one's good by Porter. Porter's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, Porter Jr. knows how good he is from that range, so not hesitating.
And the shot goes in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Jokic with his screen on Thompson. Here's Murray. Out to the right wing. Jokic on top. He's covered by Thompson. 5 on the clock. Murray way outside. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Ivy kicks to Stewart. He takes it in. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Nuggets leading by 4. It's stolen by Harris. Now here's Cunningham. He's covered by Watson. Gordon against Ivy. And he comes up with the deuce.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Murray scanning the floor. Step back shot. Gordon for 3. Some solid defense from Harris. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. The score now all even.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Jokic kicks to Murray. It's good from long range.
Well, when he's feeling it, Jamal Murray is going to find some way to get to that range and knock it down.
Here's Ivy. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. And it's 6 points for Jaden Ivey.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Watson's shot is good.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Thompson in the corner. Ivy, no one around him. Buries the long-range jumper. Ivy's got 9 points.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
With the step back. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Jokic, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Ivy dishes to Thompson. Fires from deep. He can't get that one. It's all tied in Denver. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the up. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
On the floor for Detroit, the backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the center position. And the shot goes down.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
For three, Murray. A second chance effort. Rebound by the Pistons. Stewart's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ivy passes to Thompson. The Nuggets trail by 4. For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Defensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
On the wing, Porter. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Harris. The Pistons shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Here's Ivy. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Denver's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Oh, man, this guy is one of the premier dunkers in the league. At full speed, he's unstoppable.
Out to Harris. Pass to Cunningham. Fires the 3. Harris misses. Nuggets have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Porter outside. Over Thompson. Porter, no luck.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Detroit shooting their first free throw of the night.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
From deep, Jokic. Detroit with the rebound.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Cunningham gets the bucket. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Harris inside the line. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Murray. The 3. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Murray could score without dominating the ball. And that time off the catch and shoot.
Counted. 16 points for Jaden Ivey.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. And again, Denver with the triple.
Oh, well, how about the touch there? And there are a lot of bigs today who can impact the game on the perimeter. And I got to say, Jokic is up there with the best of them.
the wing, Porter. Covered by Cunningham. Porter, no luck. For Detroit, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Here's Ivy. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Steps back. Murray outside. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Well, Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense.
Jokic with this screen on Thompson. Murray, the pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. That's a 2 from Gordon. The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson sets the pick for Harris. And it's off from three-point range. Nuggets trail.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Traps in the tray.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Cunningham for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Cunningham's got 10 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pistons lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. First couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game, great performance by Jaden Ivey.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Now, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Pass to Gordon. All sorts of times. Yep, it counts. Gordon's got the game tied up here for Denver.
That's the kind of shot that shows some improvement in Aaron Gordon's game.
Ivy kicks to Harris. Thompson, a screen on Murray. And here's Harris from the arc. Thompson. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Thompson's got his second bucket of the game to go. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up toward the Denver Nuggets. Fires away from way outside. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
The two areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
Watson for three, sinks the three-pointer. Watson's got 8 points.
Well, the feed from Murray, a score-first point guard, but the setup was nice.
Ivy with it, now defended by Jokic. Here's Thompson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The officials are all over that one.
The Pistons have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Murray finds Jokic. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Driving to the basket. Ivy with the bucket.
And this is what you want Ivy doing. Attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. Nailed from three-point land. 13 points in the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Now, here's Watson. Steve right on him. That gives them the lead. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Exceptional playmaking there from Jokic, just seeing the gap.
Ivy dishes to Harris. And yes, it's good. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Stewart against Jokic. Jokic with his screen on Harris. The offensive rebound. Moves back up. Here's Watson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Denver shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. Both free throws good from Watson. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Sweet move. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, just slicing his way to the rim. Just look at this kid, Ivy, go.
Left side, Porter. Jokic with his screen on Cunningham. And that one's good by Porter.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right into the bucket.
And Jokic slams it in.
Good work on the drive. Jokic, an opportunistic offensive player.
For Detroit, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Watson for 3. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Ivy against Gordon. Over to the wing and out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Denver in the lead. Murray outside. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Pass to Jokic. From deep. And Jokic is good on the 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Denver on top, up by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the center.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Shot by Gordon, wide open. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 7th assist in the game. Harris outside. For Murray, Harris passes to Ivy. Back to Harris. Clock at 4. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. Front past the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ivy on the wing. Defended by Gordon. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Ivy. Pass to Jokic. The 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Ivy's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The kick out to Cunningham. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Good instincts from Cade that time. He has the shot all picked out, so why waste time? Let it rip.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. To the left wing. Here's Murray up on top. Over Ivy. Murray finds Jokic. Jokic on the follow.
Yeah, Jokic getting up there to the rim. Teammates love to see him doing that.
Nice move. And Cunningham with the layup. Cunningham's got 6 points in the quarter.
You gotta love what Cade Cunningham as a young star is bringing to this game.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Here's Cunningham. Out to Thompson. Pass to Ivy. Thompson sets the pick for Ivy. Back to Thompson. Ivy on the wing to tie it up. Detroit needs to get off a shot.
2 minutes remaining.
And Thompson gets it to go.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
Jokic with this screen on Thompson. Murray the pass to Jokic. Murray against Thompson. Back to Jokic. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
Well, Jokic needed it, and he got it.
Gordon against Ivy.
Big time buckets is what everyone wants to see from Ivy. He has to attack without hesitation in those situations.
Pass to Jokic. Jacks up a 3. Thompson with the rebound.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Ivy on the wing. Thompson outside. Back to Ivy. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. And a deep 3 from Murray. Nails the triple.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Detroit's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Here's the floater. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Murray outside. Tries again. Rebound, Detroit. Now, here's Stewart. Here's Ivy. To take the lead. Bullseye!
A young player, but he's in a big-time spot, and Ivy comes through.
Pass to Jokic. Lets it go from deep. Cranes it from downtown.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Number 5, Malik Beasley.
That will count. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Barry.
talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot. Just 4 to shoot. Bain, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Stolen by Jackson. The kick out to Edwards. Reed to screen on Jackson. Here's Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Jackson for 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And here's Minnesota now. Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space. A blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Memphis with a rebound.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
There's Jackson with the 3. Drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Morant against McDaniels. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. McDaniels inside, guarded by Bain, and it's going to be a 3-second call. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Jackson finds Morant. There's the drive, and then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Edwards looking for an opening. The 3 ball. And it's Bain with the rebound. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Jackson for 3. Reed with the rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
The Grizzlies have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Jackson, and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Edwards, a pass to Reed. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Outside Morant. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Up top, Randall. Defended by Jackson. Randall, good.
There's such a nice mix of strength and skill. Julius Randall on the attack.
Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
On the wing, Bain. There's a screen from outside the arc. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter here. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Reed. Over Jackson. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves ahead, up 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
On the court for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. All Jackson's in the post. GG at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells in at the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Jackson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
Yeah, and they did a lot of winning, Allie. Outside Edwards. And he goes big! The dunk right over John Moran.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Morant with it, down guarded by McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Reed. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Randall, the pass to Alexander Walker. Three-pointer. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 5-point lead, biggest of the game.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Bain. Here's Wells. DiVincenzo covering, and Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And so it's Memphis with it. Here's Morant into the lane. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Here's Edwards. Up and in on the layup. Edwards has got 7 now in this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Wells. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Edwards fires from way outside. Memphis with a rebound. Wells, the pass to Morant. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Edwards. Here he goes. Oh, wrecking ball. Ant-Man.
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
Here's Morant. Pass to Bane. Back to Morant. Now here's Bane. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. He drops it from range.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Jackson against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Reed. Outside Edwards. Again, the miss by Edwards.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed, and Clark is subbed in for Edwards. Now here's Morant. Give him 8. Here's Jackson. Back to Morant. Throws it up high, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Randall against Jackson. There's the triple. The rebound by Jackson. Good if it goes. No good on the buzzer beater. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break.
And get ready for the big half-court shot.
Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Now, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at shooting guard. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Now here's Morant. Fires, top of the key. McDaniels with the rebound.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Grizzlies trail by 5. And so they foul intentionally.
DiVincenzo, second personal foul, first team foul.
Bane finds Morant. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Morant's got 10 points.
Yeah, we're seeing Morant get more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
Gobert with a screen on Morant. DiVincenzo pass to Gobert. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
First personal foul, first team foul.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Jackson against Clark. Pass to Randall. And stolen by Jackson. Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. Morant on his way. Morant with the slam!
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the night here. Minnesota in the lead. Here's DiVincenzo. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. He has 7.
Boy, nobody between him and the basket on the break, and the pass was right where it needed to be.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
DiVincenzo against Morant. Clark outside. Down low. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Here's Gobert, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Randall. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Bane. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's DiVincenzo. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Gobert inside. Jackson on him. Oh! Easy 2 for Gobert.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Morant looking for an opening. Going inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's DiVincenzo after the basket by Memphis on the other end.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Jackson finds Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, man, you want to talk about taking flight? That's exactly what he did, making it look effortless.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
On the wing, Bane. From deep, Morant. And it's Morant again missing. DiVincenzo with it. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 5. And fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Grizzlies. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. Gobert no good. Grizzlies trail by 3. Jackson outside. Morant with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Morant, the pass to Bane. McDaniels against Morant. The 3 from Bane. They get it back. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Jackson finds Bane. Clock at 4. Puts it up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Reed for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Pass to Reed. Here's Randall. Back to Reed. Stolen by Jackson. Now Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. Morant with the close range bucket.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Gigi Jackson. That's his first foul of the game. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Reed. Left side, Edwards. Just 5 on the clock, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It'll be on Gigi Jackson.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
Good on the second one. And here's Morant. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here. Oh, Morant! Wow!
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. Edwards triple. Oh, that's something else, man! Beautiful.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Morant against McDaniels. Kicks it out to Bane. Back to Morant. Reed with the rebound.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Randall, the pass to Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo for three. Randall knocks down the triple. And now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Pass to Wells. For three. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 9th assist of the game now.
And they suck the air right out of this place by drilling the three. Could be what saves the day for them.
Now here's Edwards, tightly guarded. Clock at 6. Pass to Reed. Goes up at the elbow. Not going to go that time.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Payne with it to tie it up. Reed with the rebound.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Outside McDaniels. Reed a screen on Payne. Goes up on the wing. It falls!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. You love the anticipation there. Made sure to box out, knew where the ball was going, and doesn't let anyone impede him from pulling in the glass.
From behind the arc. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team.